2019's...
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Short a rotation player. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. And for Toronto, they've got Siakam. There's Boucher out there with Anunoby. Then there's Lowry, and it's Van Vliet in at the 2.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
Here's Anunoby. Some solid defense from Harris. Curry is inside. Covered by Van Vliet. Outside for Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G.A. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. 5 on the clock. Here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam. Both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Now here's Simmons. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Simmons against Lowry. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
And Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. That one goes in. Simmons got 8.
They've come out with guns a-blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D reeling.
Right side Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And they're able to recover. And Siakam throws it down.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Now here's Curry. Good. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Van Vliet outside. It's stolen by Harris. Moving it up. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Raptors trail by 6. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Simmons. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
I mean, how do you guard that? Simmons, he's a big guy with some incredible dribble moves.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Boucher. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Simmons. An easy 2 points on the layup. Simmons got 14 points.
Oh, the brilliance of Simmons. You know, outstanding at getting fancy with the ball and taking risks from time to time.
Van Vliet outside. And stolen by Harris. Green, the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Siakam, that's good.
He's not easing his way into this game. He's coming out hot, 4 for 5 right out the gate.
Now Simmons, 14 points for him. And then Simmons slams it in.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
With 1 on the clock. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
From Africa, at the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for Toronto right now, Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
The pass to Van Vliet. And stolen by Harris. They kick it out to Green. Curry on the wing. Back to Green. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Green's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Lowry against Simmons. Lowry's shot is good.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Simmons and Simmons. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And
you see that?
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Count it. Simmons got 8 points in the quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Simmons against Lowry. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Chalk up 2 there. Van Vliet's got 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's deflected. Siakam outside. Pass to Boucher. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Three-pointer. That shot off. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
Here's Boucher. Off target from three-point range. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Lowry. Simmons pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 12. No one near Curry as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. He has 5.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Their poise has been tremendous. Excellent at both ends, has them increasing this lead.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
1:09 left here in the second. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 30 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. To the inside. Pass to Siakam. Some solid defense from Harris. Green draws the double. Inside. The shake. Nice move. It's tipped. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Van Vliet. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
He's finally got into rhythm here in the second. His shooting percentage has taken a nice jump.
Outside, Simmons. To the paint. Curry kicks to Simmons. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regular.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually we can't see you, but you can see. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 30 points, and Joel Embiid, the mega talent. And that does it for our half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3. Lowry kicks to Siakam. In the corner, it's Boucher. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Curry passes to Green. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Lowry against Simmons. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for 1 more.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The 76ers leading by 13. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Van Vliet outside. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Outside for Simmons. Curry way outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid for 3. Harris. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Tobias Harris. And the 76ers lead by 17. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Takes it out to Siakam. And the Raptors miss again.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
Van Vliet outside. And Siakam throws it down.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Embiid inside the line. Outside, Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Shots good by Siakam.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 50 seconds left in the 3rd. Boucher finds Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
That's a great dunk!
Freakish athletically.
That's how you do it.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
And that fired his guys up, no question. Love seeing that. Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
And Simmons slams it in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did.
Yeah.
And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Kicks it out to Siakam. 4 seconds left. Some solid defense from Harris. And so it's Philadelphia with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Raptors trail by 18. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Boucher in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Count that bucket. Simmons got 48.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside Lowry. Passes it to Van Vliet. And stolen by Harris. Green kicks to Simmons. Back to Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 19. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Lowry with the ball. Now Green defending. Van Vliet with the bucket.
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Oh, look, he's almost 7 feet tall. Simmons is a tough guard. I mean, you got to be careful not to get too physical.
And Simmons drops them both. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 19. The pass to Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Simmons. And good! He hits it again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Toronto's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Van Vliet finds Siakam. And again, it's Toronto converting.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And the call will be against Harris. That's foul number 2 for him. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Here's Boucher, and it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Curry outside. Sinks the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 21.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Harris. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. First one falls for him.
Yeah, he was a 19th pick in the 2011 NBA draft. I mean, Harris entered the league after a quality year as a Tennessee Volunteer.
.143 left here in the fourth quarter. Looking to end the run. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Simmons. Another bucket. Wow!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the 76ers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ben Simmons.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, he's a real menace underneath. Once Simmons gets established position, you basically have to whack him.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. No good from outside. And here are the 76ers now. Simmons passes to Green. Lays it up off the glass.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Good work there as it goes.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Now here's Simmons. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory. Sports, bringing you the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Schroeder in at the point. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Chalk up 2 there. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
What is there to say about LeBron that hasn't been said? One of the all-time greats who can completely carry a team.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. Mitchell outside. Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. And Davis pulls it down.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
And it's Mitchell missing. Caldwell Pope outside. Dishes to Dudley. Schroeder against Conley. LeBron with it. And that one drops for him. LeBron's got 6.
They're at their best when LeBron pushes. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Lakers ball. LeBron outside. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. He's got 8.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul. The Lakers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Pass to Gobert. Schroeder against Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Schroeder. One-on-one fast break. Here's Davis. Rebound, Utah. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is is important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Mitchell looking it over. Out to the right wing. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A second chance effort, and Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Utah. LeBron against O'Neal. LeBron drives in and finished off by LeBron.
A guy that great, you have to make somebody else beat you. LeBron's been hot tonight.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's LeBron. An easy 2 points on the layup. James has got 17.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by LeBron.
In a class by himself, no one matches up with LeBron in transition.
Conley surveying the D. Oh, the lob to Gobert. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Just throw it up to Gobert, and he'll take care of the rest using that enormous wingspan.
LeBron outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Davis, and it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
From deep Ingles. And James pulls it down. Lakers leading by 10. And Davis, here we go. And finished off by Davis.
A heck of a talent. AD can score, score, score. And he's comfortable handling the basketball.
And the rejection by James. Dudley with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Back to Davis. And the pass to Dudley. That one doesn't go. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Mitchell. They get it back. It's stolen by Schroeder. And it's the Lakers on the break. James with the ball. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 12. Mitchell passes to Ingles. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break, the Lakers for the finish. And James throws it down.
Not much anyone can do to stop that. LeBron flexing at the rack.
Conley into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Outside, Davis. Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. The three from Dudley. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Dudley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Conley. Kicks it to Gobert. Pass to O'Neal. Caldwell Pope brings the double team. Clock at 6. Conley against Dudley. Passes it to Ingles. Mitchell in the corner. Down low. Here's Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gobert's got 6 points.
He has a standing reach of 9'7". Gobert making that play look routine.
Schroeder finds James. To the paint. And Davis with the basket on the assist by James. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The drive by James. Outside for Caldwell Pope. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. LeBron against Gobert. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to James. To the middle. Goes back up. And Caldwell Pope lays it in. He has 5.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Conley for 3. Again, Conley missing.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Nobody near Schroeder. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Schroeder has really improved as a three-point shooter. With that shot, he becomes even more dangerous.
O'Neal. The Jazz with another miss.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
You've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. LeBron kicks to Dudley. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Dudley. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. The shot's good. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The Jazz have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 25 points. And...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that he knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
Mitchell, and Davis sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. On defense, the Lakers. No one covering. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter. And here is James. He's got 27. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell outside. Ingles in the corner. Outside Conley. Gobert with it. He's picked up by James. And it's Mitchell missing. Los Angeles leading by 18. James finds Davis. Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint. He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
James outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Conley. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got 8 points.
Gobert bouncing off defenders, took a ton of contact and still scored.
James, no good.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's Mitchell. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Los Angeles leading by 15. On the wing, James, guarded by O'Neal. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Here's James. He's got 32.
The league quickly found out what Donovan Mitchell brings to the table defensively. He can lock down positions 1 through 3.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Sinks the three-pointer. Ingles has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The drive by James.
The aggressive mindset. LeBron putting it on the deck and drawing contact.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
Good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 15. Ingles finds Mitchell. Gobert in the corner. There's the pass to Ingles. Mitchell against Schroeder. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
In low, here's Gobert. Mitchell outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Fast break, the Lakers. LeBron James again. LeBron's got 39.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Mitchell dishes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. And Davis sends it back. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. The three misses there. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Lakers right now, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley, and it's Schroeder in at the point.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Conley against Dudley. The drive by Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by James.
On the ball, off the ball, LeBron can really protect the rim.
Lakers leading by 17. Pass to Dudley. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Off target with his three. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Lakers ball.
LA's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Outside Conley. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Yep, that one goes in there. And the Lakers lead by 19.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. James, the pass to Dudley. From down in the low post, it goes.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Mitchell against LeBron. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. Another shot off the left rim and out. It's stolen by Gobert. Puts the move on. He lays it in.
Now this is why Gobert is shooting over 60% for his career. Highly efficient inside.
There's the lob to the hoop. Dives for it. And there's another turnover by the Lakers.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Jazz trail by 19. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Back to Conley. Jazz passing it around. Gobert can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Schroeder. And the Lakers with another miss. Jazz have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And it's Mitchell missing.
I like the aggressiveness. What I don't like is the lack of efficiency.
And Dudley kicks to James. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. LeBron's got 45 points. Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's O'Neal. Shoots. And it's Mitchell missing. Lakers leading by 21.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LeBron.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
O'Neal passes to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A lot of great young players in this league. Donovan Mitchell has the edge and hunger right now.
LeBron outside. And finished off by LeBron.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Dudley. Conley against Schroeder. Inside, 6 on the shot clock, misses the layup. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Outside for Davis. Passes it to Schroeder for the 3. The shot off that time. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.
Season, some people called on Joel Embiid.
David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four-man position. And for the 76ers, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Green in at the small forward. Pass to Craig. He feeds it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Now the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Booker, with no one around, gets the three-pointer to fall. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Green against Paul. Buries it down low.
Always been so tough is Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
Now the 76ers with it. It's a three-point game. Here's Simmons. Second shot opportunity, and Simmons slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
A nice shot by Booker.
And early on, they look great. They've made all four of their shots to start this game.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. Back to Simmons. Outside Curry. Shoots the three. Embiid finds Simmons. 4 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Simmons left side, and Simmons slams it in.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Booker outside. And stolen by Simmons. And now the 76ers on the break. Curry with a wide open look. Paul grabs the board.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons, really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Bridges against Embiid. Here's Booker. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
For 3, Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 13.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in his zone.
Passes it to Curry. It's tipped. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 7. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Outside for Simmons. rejection by Eaton.
Nice timing as Aiden's up there for the rejection.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Booker outside. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
at the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Wow, hammering it in. Phoenix with the ball. Paul right side. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. The 76ers trail by 5. Simmons left side. Curry outside. He can't get it to go. And Phoenix will come the other way. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And taken away by Paul. 3 on 3. Here's Craig. Offline with his 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Green.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Kicks it out to Booker. He dishes it to Paul. Back to Booker from downtown. And Curry pulls it down.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Phoenix grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A nice shot by Booker.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. No good from outside. Phoenix leading by 5. Paul with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That sends Chris Paul to the free throw line. That one on Harris. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game here. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Ouch! And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Now the pass to Ayton from 17 feet out. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 10. Simmons inside. He's covered by 8. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Intent on keeping that possession alive. Simmons uses his height to his advantage.
Ball against Green. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. And now the Suns, a fast break. Booker looking around. Paul finds Booker. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Hill's checked in. Paul outside. His three-pointers off the mark. The 76ers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them.
Well, not a road runner with his speed, but Green really has an understanding of how to execute and get wide on the break.
Paul against Green. Fires from the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
It's time now to go. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points and 1 assist. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Simmons. Oof.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Ayton with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
George Hill's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Paul with the ball. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Okay, time now for an injury report. Now an update on Ben Simmons from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Kevin caught up with the head athletic trainer for the 76ers. He's got an injury to his elbow, specifically his elbow joint, and it looks like it's a pinched nerve.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Here's Paul. Makes it off the glass. Paul's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Phoenix.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
For 3, Hill. The long distance 3 is there. Hill's got it back down to within single digits for Philadelphia. Paul surveying the floor. Back to Booker, 6 to shoot. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. Bridges against Hill. Outside Curry. Latre bangs home the trifecta.
Like to see George Hill distribute to his teammates a heads-up play there.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Suns leading by 9. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul outside. He kicks to Ayton. Good on the shot. Ayton's got 6.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Good on the three-point shot. Hill's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Philadelphia.
George Hill showing some confidence here tonight. When he's got room from deep to fire like that, he didn't think twice about that one.
And Booker kicks to Paul. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. A nice shot by Booker.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
The 76ers trail by 10. Paul with the steal, and up the court come the Suns on the break. And the officials call a traveling violation.
76ers ball.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Curry. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Right side Hill. Bridges with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Paul against Green. Booker outside. No good on the three. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
And remember now, Embiid lost 20 pounds during the summer of 19. There, looking light on his feet in transition.
And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 17. Here's Hill. 6 points for him. A beautiful reverse layup.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Green against Paul. Jacks up a three. Booker right side over Harris, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Now, how smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hill deciding where to go with it. Pass to Curry. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
For 3, Booker, and that would have got, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Outside Hill. Embiid in the corner. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Suns leading by 10. And here is Paul. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
And the basket by Curry.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Paul against Green. Booker outside. Back to Paul. A 3. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And once Paul makes up his mind, he does not hesitate on that play and is developing his three-point game later in his career.
The drive by Hill. Down low. Deflects the pass. And Embiid throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Paul outside. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Paul with the ball, picked up by Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ayton, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You wonder if Ayton's one of those guys who realizes just how physical and tough he can be.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Well, Harris at 6'9" is a big body, and the defense has got to do a better job of pushing him outside the paint.
8 feet away. Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Goes up on the high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Paul's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Bridges, no one around him. Nails the corner three. And the Suns lead by 15.
I love the unselfishness, and coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Paul.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hill against Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Fires the three. They get it back. Bridges for three. And he's good on the three ball.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg and
team's most.
Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Siakam in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Lakers, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. Now here's LeBron. Good on the bucket. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Now here's LeBron. Lays it up off the glass. LeBron's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
For 3, Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. He gets it in there.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
Here's James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
It's stolen by Davis. James with it. Lowry picks him up. And James throws it down.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
And see, Webb, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. Tries to do more with less touches now. And that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Now Siakam. He's guarded by Davis. Count that one.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's LeBron. 8 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
LeBron is so aggressive, virtually unguardable, tough to contain when he's going up to shoot.
It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good for LeBron. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 4. Fires from deep. The shot misses. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. James with it. Lowry picks him up. Lowry against LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
You can't get James a lane to the basket. He's exceptionally quick at attacking on the drive.
Lowry against LeBron. Here's Van Vliet. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game. Lakers leading by 3. And here is James. He's got 12. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
Out left to the wing. Caldwell Pope brings the double team. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Here's Boucher. No good off the front iron.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get any chances either.
All heart from Caldwell Pope there, using every ounce of strength to muscle that shot in.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Raptors trail by 8. Outside Lowry. Davis against Siakam. Here's Lowry, and the layup is good.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The pass to Anunoby. And here's Van Vliet from the arc, and the three ball is good. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the GOAT watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to escape.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Lowry. From deep, a three ball. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
That shot was affected by AD's crazy look. And it allows him to challenge shots so difficult to score.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Chris Boucher. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Lakers leading by 5. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won most improved player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 6. Buries the long-range jumper.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Hits it from three-point range.
Even when he is way beyond the arc, Caldwell Pope is a threat to drop it and to bomb it from there. Just so sublime in how he measures it from distance.
Back to Lowry. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's LeBron. And there's the foul on the and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet outside. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Davis against Siakam. Now here's Davis. He's tightly guarded, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Davis has got his first points of the game.
I'm not going to lie. I mean, he's a hard guard. This guy has it all between the touch, length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Siakam.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Toronto shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the 2nd free throw, good.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Siakam inside. Davis is on it. Siakam's shot is off. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. James finds Caldwell Pope.
Okay, look how competitive Davis gets to the board. He knows how valuable second shots are.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Three-pointer. Boucher's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no good.
Passes to Schroeder. Back to LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Clock at 6. And Dudley kicks it over to Schroeder. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. To the paint. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. From 10 feet out. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Schroeder, right side, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Now, here's Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Launches a 3. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 12. The drive by James. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Siakam. He's got 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. That sends Pascal Siakam to the free throw line. That one on Davis.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
It's James atop the key. And finished off by LeBron.
And the way James dominates on the offensive end, making it look effortless tonight.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers lead by 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for the Lakers right now, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Schroeder in at the one spot.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Van Vliet. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside Lowry. And Dennis Schroeder hits the whistle that time.
Demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint, yes, sir.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher, and Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility, Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
And finished off by Siakam.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's James. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. James has got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. Left side Lowry. Van Vliet finds Lowry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Davis.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Siakam. That shot missing. Davis with some nice D.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Lakers leading by 14. And James gets it to go.
This guy's an absolute beast. You see the power and the soft touch that LeBron James combines in his game. Wow.
Now, here's Lowry. No points in the game yet for him. And finished off by Siakam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Lowry for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Lowry just says, listen, I got this. He is so confident off the dribble. Those pull-up jumpers are money.
Davis inside. Siakam's there. The kick out to LeBron. Back to Davis. They get it again. On the wing, James. 4 seconds left. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
For Los Angeles, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. That one is no good. Raptors trail by 12. Siakam passes to Anunoby. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. The 3. And Davis sends it back. And so it's Los Angeles. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley, and it's Schroeder in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Now Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Sensational block. Here's James. Oh my goodness! What a play!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And James gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell Pope. James has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
Back to Schroeder. Passes it to LeBron. Schroeder kicks to LeBron. Davis, the pass to LeBron. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Siakam's running for 3. Van Vliet. And James pulls it down.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Dudley dishes to Schroeder. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Lowry against James. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
With that kind of contact, the officials are going to blow their whistle. A really good job by Kyle to convert through contact.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And Davis gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 12.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Lowry from outside. No good on that one. And the Lakers take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. And it's James missing. Raptors trail by 12. Van Vliet wide open. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Van Vliet's got his first 3 points of the game. James against Anunoby. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
Listen, we know that LeBron James can score at will, but he is phenomenal at hitting his guys with perfectly placed passes.
Pass to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Now, here's Anunoby. Now, here's Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Inside. Siakam. And Davis sends it back. Dudley the pass to James. Bounce pass Davis. Kicks it out to James. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. And Davis sends it back.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Count it. And the Lakers lead by 12.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here is Dudley. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. First one falls for.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
Three-pointer, Lowry hits the three-point bomb.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. Together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, DA. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. It's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Lowry in at the point. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. VanVleet can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the Raptors with possession. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. That's good from VanVleet on the assist by Lowry. VanVleet's got the first points up on the board here for Toronto. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Lowry. Simmons with the defensive effort.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
VanVleet can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Simmons. Out to Harris. Latrey sinks the three-pointer.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
And now running it up the court, Green pushing it all the way. On its way from Curry for 2. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Raptors trail by 8. Pass to VanVleet. Launches a 3. And there's another turnover by the Raptors. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Curry finds Simmons. Back to Curry. Embiid against Siakam. A shake and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Siakam.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. he's going to cash in more than not.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. And they get it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Van Vliet's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
The precision pass with Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Van Vliet. Embiid with the steal. Here's Green. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And Lowry gets it to go.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Here's Lowry. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Harris. And that one is stuffed right through.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam. Both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Anunoby against Simmons. Embiid wide open. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having...
For me, it comes with...
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the 3.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
Pass to Van Vliet. This one for three. And Curry pulls it down.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
There's the pass to Green. Launches it. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Green's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. Lowry passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And that one, good.
You know, guys, we know Simmons most enjoys getting others involved, but he's showing you he can have huge nights himself as well.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Lowry uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 9.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Curry. Fires the three. Shoots the three. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them he takes he can make.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Boy, never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
Van Vliet outside. And it's off from three-point range. Philadelphia leading by 14. Here's Green. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Outside Lowry. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries. This contest, that's 86%.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
They swipe it to the right side. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Toronto shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Passes it to Embiid. Just 3 on the clock. Misses at the rim. And so that's the end of the first half. 76ers on top. They're up by 9. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Jones. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 20 points, 5 assists, and that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and The defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So for Toronto right now, Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Siakam in at the center position. Drops in the layup for 2. Lowry's got 18 points in the game.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Count it.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Takes the 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Outside Lowry. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Raptors trail by 10. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight. Philadelphia has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Simmons. That one goes in. Simmons got 27.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
VanVleet outside. But they get it back. Lowry finds Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now. Second shot opportunity. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And again, Philadelphia turns it over. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to VanVleet. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Swiped it away. Embiid with the steal. Philadelphia leading by 5. And Embiid throws it down.
Guys, the passing ability and IQ of Ben Simmons, both amazing.
The pass to VanVleet. Lets the 3 fly. The shot will not fall. And the 76ers go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Out to Harris. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. Harris has got 6. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. And We all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Outside, Simmons. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got 29 in the game.
And, you know, this is the area where Simmons is most effective, mainly due to his size and athleticism.
Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And the basket by Curry.
Well, you got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back-at-you triple.
Lowry against Simmons. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Kyle Lowry. Now here's Simmons. He's got 29 points. Curry way outside. Offline. And so it's Philadelphia with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
The 76ers leading by 8. The drive by Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Here's Simmons. Makes it off the glass. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Siakam outside. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. The 3. Great D that time from Green.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Passes to Van Vliet from outside the arc. Siakam kicks to Boucher. Pass to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Siakam. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And there's the pass to Van Vliet. The drive by Siakam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even at a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Siakam. Can't hit the free throw line jump. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Harris. Banked in off the glass. And now an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
To the inside. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. And again, Toronto with the triple.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
It's good. Lowry's got 16 points here in the second half.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
The drive by Simmons. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And there's the foul. It's called on Toronto.
Well, I tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special in a 6'9" frame. He's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Pass to Van Vliet. Embiid with the steal. Looking for us. He gets it there. And he gets the bucket.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Bangs home the trifecta. Lowry's got 37.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Curry, wide open, drops it in.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean,
Greg Anthony and Steve. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Schroeder in at the 1. Outside Conley. Gobert in the corner. That shot no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. Schroeder dishes to Dudley. Pass to LeBron. From the stripe. Gobert pulls it in.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Mitchell's shot is good. And two conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, Steve, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These two teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Outside Conley. And Utah, another 3.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
On the wing, James, guarded by O'Neal. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul.
The aggressive mindset. LeBron putting it on the deck and drawing contact.
And both free throws. Good for James. Utah has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Conley. Inside, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And James throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Conley scanning the floor. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And Utah, another 3.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovich. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
LeBron with it. Conley picks him up. And the dunk by James.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. Mitchell wide open. And the Jazz, another 3.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Jazz leading by 8. Conley finds Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 10 points. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. The Jazz working the ball around now. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And there's Schroeder. That's good. The assist by Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. The Lakers with the ball. Lakers trail by 6. Caldwell Pope passes to LeBron. To the paint, Schroeder. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Mitchell. Good, nice job down low. 12 points for him.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Jazz shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Mitchell against LeBron. And stolen by James. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Dudley, no luck. Here's Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of... Yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And LeBron James gets it to go. James has got 14 points.
Well, this is where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Jazz. They lead by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Lakers trail by 5. So on the floor for Utah. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Utah's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Mitchell outside. The 3-ball. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Mitchell. It's blocked.
And a guy who blocks few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
And the Lakers have possession. Trailing here by 8. Conley against LeBron. Down low, here's Davis. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Conley against Dudley, just 4 to shoot. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Davis. James, the pass to Schroeder, back to LeBron, and here's Davis for 3. Over Conley. Davis kicks to James. Dishes to Davis. Yep, it counts. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The drive by Mitchell. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Anthony Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nope, not on my watch. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Another miss by Utah. Lakers trail by 4. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Mitchell against James. The drive by Gobert. And nothing is falling for him right now. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
Conley against Dudley. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Back to Mitchell. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Peter passes to Caldwell Pope. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Utah leading. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Sneaky athleticism of Conley, able to absorb the hit there and still get the shot.
For Utah, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. .103 left to play here in the second quarter. James, the pass to Davis. The 3 from Dudley. The shot off that time. And Utah the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by LeBron. LeBron against Mitchell. And Davis sends it back. Now the Lakers on the break. Davis has got the ball. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 20 points.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
The pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
AD so skilled on the offensive end. He can shoot the long ball. He's comfortable on the block. That time he puts it on the deck and makes a play.
Gobert Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the... Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points. Look at the history of... And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it out again.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Schroeder in at the point. That's the Laker 5. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Conley against Dudley. Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Out to Conley. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
You know, it's amazing to watch up close. LeBron, he's just a next-level athlete.
Utah trailing here. Outside Conley. Buries it from three-point range. Conley's got 12 in the game.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Conley into the lane, and he converts the lane. He's got 14.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the fourth straight year that he improved his scoring average.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
And here's Conley outside. Utah gets it back. Gobert finds Mitchell. Goes up again. Yes! And the foul. That one on Davis.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
In another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense, Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Los Angeles has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. James, Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. A 2-point game.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pass to Dudley. From the arc. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. Out left to the wing. Shot from 12. 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Here's Mitchell. Passes it to Gobert. And stolen by James. And the Lakers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
A more physical player at this stage of his career, Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
James with it, outguarded by Bogdanovic. Dudley's shot is good. Dudley's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver, boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. But he gets it back. Caldwell Pope dishes to LeBron. The feed to Davis. Stolen by Michael Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Caldwell Pope. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Here is Dudley. James looking around. And the dunk by LeBron.
The quick first step of James, along with his power, that's the difference on the drive.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listening to Frank Vogel talk to his team, he's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovic, and it's Gobert in at the center position.
And always a smooth athlete. KCP doing a better job of drawing contact.
First free throw is good. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Jazz trail by 6. Outside Conley. And the pass to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
The evolution of Gobert's offense, much more fluid now at that end.
O'Neal against James. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Davis, the pass to Dudley. Lakers working the ball around now. Clock at 6. James kicks to Caldwell Pope. Davis has the open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open.
Oh, what a play!
Watch your hands. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
LeBron outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Conley with it. And Bogdanovich now top the key. No good. That would have tied it. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron with it. Conley picks him up. He gets it in there. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Mitchell. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
James against O'Neal. And finished off by LeBron.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Caldwell Pope against Conley. Has to Gobert. The dish to Mitchell. Pulls from the top of the key. They grab their own miss.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Conley for 3. And James pulls it down. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the inside. Caldwell Pope. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And here's Conley outside. That's his 6th field goal today. And that makes him now 6 for 11.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
The drive by Schroeder. That's good from Davis on the assist by Schroeder. And the Lakers lead by 9.
The pass by Schroeder, finding the right balance between scoring and facilitating.
Gobert finds Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
James, no good.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Back to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Schroeder. Feeds to Gobert. Nifty move. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Stepping up big. Gobert showing why he's considered a cornerstone for this franchise.
Davis drives in. Back to Dudley. Caldwell Pope outside. And a wide open look for James. Knocks down the 3 ball.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
From deep three-point range, off on that one. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. Together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4. Now here's Paul. He gets it in there.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
The drive by Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And there's the pass to Ayton. Bridges dishes to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Booker. From outside, off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Paul outside. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
Outside for Simmons. Bridges against Curry. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Ayton dishes to Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's blocked by Simmons. And the wide open shot from Paul. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme. And he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Here's Simmons. And the rejection by Ayton. Bridges against Harris. The drive by Paul. Ayton kicks to Booker. Right at the free throw line. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Hitting that mid-range shot. This is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
Simmons looking around. Ayton with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Inside. And Embiid with the steal. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Tipped away. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
Paul passes to Booker. Ayton against Embiid. Paul with the ball. The Suns need to get a shot off. Booker finds Ayton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside for Simmons. 1:11 left to play in the first. Bridges with the steal. Paul with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Pass to Craig. Back to Bridges. Curry against Paul. Shot clock at 6. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Outside, Simmons. Curry passes to Embiid. Outside for Simmons. Pass to Curry. And it's blocked.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Green. Booker looking around. There's the dish to Ball. Back to Booker from past the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Their play on both.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Suns leading by 7. And here is Paul. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Simmons.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
On the wing, Booker. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Simmons inside.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Booker outside. Feeds it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Paul dishes to Booker. Clock at 6. Paul goes in. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside, Simmons. Some solid defense from Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Booker outside. Now Bridges. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's good.
More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
Right side, Simmons. Passes it to Curry. Three-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You need to see him give up in that situation.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And that one drops for him. Bridges has got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
And foul on the shots. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Finished off the break. Paul's got 9 points in the quarter.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Simmons inside. Ayton's there. Simmons inside. He's covered by Ayton. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this coaching staff loves to see that kind of aggression from Embiid. No hesitation on the jump shot. That's the mentality they want out of a big man.
Paul against Embiid, and Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 17.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Here's Simmons. Second chance shot out to Harris. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. 6 to shoot. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Goes back up. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From outside the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 18. And join us right back here after the break for the start of this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 20 points, 5 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the small forward. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Curry looking around. There's the three. 76ers with the new shot clock. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Here's Paul. 22 points for him. it. Good. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Ayton. And here comes the break. Back to Booker. Here's the three. Kicks it out to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. He was all alone on that one. And it's 7 points for Mikal Bridges.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Simmons. And
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Green against Paul. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Curry finds Embiid. Outside for Simmons. And they double up Embiid. Back to Simmons. Here's Curry.
Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy, affecting the game defensively now.
Paul outside. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 15.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Simmons, and the rejection by Ayton.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Booker against Harris. 6 on the shot clock, and the shot goes in.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And the dunk by Booker.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish. Continues to do so. What a dime.
There's 1:34 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
A nice shot by Booker.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
Now the pass to Booker. Paul goes in. Simmons against Booker. A three ball. But they'll get another chance.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Harris, good.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Count that one. Paul's got 26 points.
Yeah, Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Here's Simmons. 20 points for him. Outside Curry. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow. And so it's Phoenix sitting on a 21. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Suns leading by 21. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And stolen by Simmons. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. Here's Paul. For three. Drills it from outside. Paul's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul kicks to Booker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And taken away by Paul. Booker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively.
Devin Booker is such a natural, gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
Free throw good, Booker. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Simmons inside. Ayton's there.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Paul looking around. Booker outside. Embiid with the steal. Here's Simmons. Back to Curry. Green against Paul. Outside, Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. Embiid wide open. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
Green against Paul. Booker outside. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
To the inside. Outside for Simmons. Outside Curry. Bridges with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Jake Crowder's checked in for the Suns. 76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Outside for Curry. On the wing, Green. Defended by Booker. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons is used to being in tight spots. So clever at finding ways out of them.
Ball against Green. Now here's Paul. And there it is for him. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Again, Philadelphia.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Suns.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
The drive by Simmons.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Green against Paul. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. And Simmons slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Paul with the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And what patience from Simmons on offense. So skilled at making the D feel nervous when he has to rock.
And Simmons drops them both. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that wasn't Davis, and it's Schroeder in at the point. And for Toronto, they've got Siakam. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Boucher in at the 4 spot. Now here's Schroeder. Here's James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And tonight, we'll most likely see some stout defense. Chris, both these teams are terrific at limiting points.
Yeah, Kevin, these teams do all the little things on defense well. Great at helping over and contesting shots.
VanVleet can't get it to go.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
And Toronto has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Here's James.
D up on LeBron.
And a lot of contact on that one. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's James. 6 points for him. Fast break Toronto. Lowry leading the charge. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And so VanVleet nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
And James shows no mercy on his drives to the rim. Vicious at penetrating inside.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Raptors moving the ball around. Outside for Lowry. And stolen by James.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg, believe me. But confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Good on the shot.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
And see what Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do more with less touches now, and that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship.
Now Dudley following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Raptors trail by 8. Outside Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. And Davis sends it back.
Oh, the long reach of Davis. Outstanding at using his wingspan to erase shots.
LeBron, good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
LeBron against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points so far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And the rejection by James.
Well, James is just a sensational shot blocker. You better check your rear view mirror. He's relentless.
There's a minute left in the first quarter of the game. And Lowry gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Now here's Van Vliet. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet. 9 points in the game so far.
Man, he's having quite the quarter converting at a really high percentage.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Raptors trail by 11. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. The tray. And Kyle Lowry, good for 3. Lowry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Raptors. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. Here's Dudley. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Now Van Vliet. Dishes to Lowry. Van Vliet outside. No good on the 3. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Lakers ahead, up by 10. And don't go away. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Caldwell-Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley, and it's Schroeder in at the 1.
And defensively, I know we say it every game, you have to try to make someone other than LeBron beat you. Easier said than done.
Siakam outside. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. They grab their own miss, and the shot goes in. Siakam's got his second basket.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. 7 points for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Lowry against James. Van Vliet outside. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Los Angeles leading by 9. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Davis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. So that's just common sense, because when you don't, he hurts you for this type of mistake.
Van Vliet outside. Fast break, here we go. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Good on the three-point shot. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
LeBron. Oh, what a beautiful play.
What intensity. Did you see that? Great. You love how fierce James is. A ferocious dunk artiste.
Lowry for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caldwell Pope finds Schroeder. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Schroeder. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. And stolen by LeBron. Davis with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 10.
An elite passer at his position. I mean, James always seems to make the right decision.
Here's Lowry. Banked in off the glass.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
On the wing, James. 19 points in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And Caldwell Pope just blows past defenders with his speed. Just a sensational finisher all around the bucket.
Lowry for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Lowry's got 26 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
35 seconds left to play here in the half. No good with the triple. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And here's Dudley for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 7. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Nailed from three-point land.
It looks like Davis is in his BAG today. I mean, his ability to stretch the floor is good.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers lead by...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq. Hey. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you...
And And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Chris Boucher and Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Here's Caldwell Pope.
And Caldwell Pope is a guy you cannot leave open at any time. He's just a very good shooter from any spot on the floor.
Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
And so he hits both. Raptors trail by 9. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. LeBron grabs the miss.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And Dudley kicks to James. And James throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Lowry, good.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend him.
Here's Davis. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Caldwell Pope against Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 10 points.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Caldwell Pope finds Davis, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Lakers lead by 9.
He can dominate. I mean, beat you up in so many ways. And Davis is giving this D a thumping tonight.
Lowry for 3. Got a piece of it.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
LeBron against Anunoby. The 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Lowry against Schroeder. Pass to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
The drive by James through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. James looking around. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Launches a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Man, you gotta love watching James sky for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Van Vliet outside. Beyond the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. Van Vliet's got 11 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
LeBron's shot is good.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
James against Lowry. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Here's Schroeder. Good, and the assist goes to James. Schroeder's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. And his big game just... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Los Angeles leading by 13, and on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Schroeder in at the point guard position.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. And the dunk by James.
One of the guys who only has one mode. I mean, aggressive and explosive presence at all time.
And the Raptors call time here. You look at James, what a contribution.
He's been a force inside. If they don't commit more bodies down low, he's going to keep destroying them in the paint.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
The pass to Caruso. Takes the three. Here's Harrell. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 11 points, and the basket from Kyle Lowry.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
But they recover it. Harrell. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Siakam against Harrell. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
LeBron, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. Los Angeles leading by 10. James in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. And that one, good. Harrell's got 4 points this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Passes it to Van Vliet for the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. James outside. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. His three-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And Kuzma slams it in.
attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Matthews, no one around him, misses the three. Raptors trail by 9. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Harrell against Siakam. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Boucher. Defense right on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that thing.
Here's James, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. It's the first that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here. A lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam with it. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Dudley comes in for Markieff Morris. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Lowry passes to Siakam. Outside for Lowry. The shot, no good. James with some nice D. For 3, Caldwell Pope connects from 3-point range. And the Lakers lead by 12.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
The pass to Dudley. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Anunoby against LeBron. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
Thanks very much. The Utah Jazz made a...
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the first basket of the game for the Suns. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Offline with his three. Here's the Suns with the ball. It's a three-point game. Paul outside. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Jazz. Takes a three. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
Pass to O'Neal. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Going for the throat. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one. The Jazz shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 8.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The drive by Mitchell. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Ball against Conley. And that one's good, Ayton.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Jazz trail by 8. Mitchell looking it over. And the 3 off target. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. Utah has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Suns leading by 8. Down low. It's tipped and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Paul. And the shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now Conley. Following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here. Possibly over before it began.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Gobert gets to Conley. Passes to Mitchell. Fires from deep. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Looking to get it going, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Ayton in the high post. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Bogdanovich.
Look at Bogdanovich.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review shows that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. Conley up top, defended by Paul. Paul against Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3. Balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Mitchell is doubled. That one misses. Now the Suns take it the other way. Makes it off the glass. Bridges has got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answer 3.
Out to the wing. Paul for 3. This one for 3. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 19 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Booker outside. From the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Mitchell outside. And that one, good. Mitchell's got 11. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Ravis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And they call an illegal screen here. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Mike Conley. For Phoenix, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Back to Booker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
The drive by Mitchell. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The shot's good from Paul.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Offensive rebound, out to Conley. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Another good play. This is how they...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 28 points. And that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ayton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. And taken away by Paul. Booker dishes to Ayton. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside. It's stolen by Gobert. O'Neal passes to Mitchell. O'Neal trying to break free. And it falls over the rim and in. Mitchell's got 19 points.
An evolving part of Mitchell's game. The ability to simply catch and knock it down.
Ball against Mitchell. The pass to Booker. Here's Ayton. Shot clock at 5. All alone. Count the basket. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
And these are the shots you want Ayton taking. He's just so smart on offense.
Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Booker. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got 5 points so far. Conley against Paul. Booker outside. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
For 3, Booker, offensive rebound. Here's Ayton, a special move before the shot. 8 points for him.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Conley gets the bucket.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Ball against Conley. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
Got a piece of it. Paul with the steal. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Poke loose.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Mitchell wide open. And Utah another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Booker. Conley against Paul. Back to Booker. Over to the wing. From deep. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Jazz trail by 8. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Conley. It's good. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty. Finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Kicks it out to Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up. The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Jazz have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
Rejected by Booker. And they'll keep possession. Gobert finds Conley. Mitchell outside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Paul. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I know it has to be hard for defenders guarding Chris Paul. Very shifty and crafty, knows how to draw fouls.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. .24 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Ayton.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Booker outside. It'll count. Well, we thought the third quarter was over. But it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Mitchell against Booker. Count it, and the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Al Paul. Booker outside. Launches it. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 35 in the game.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Baseline J on the way. And it's Mitchell missing. Suns leading by 7. Stolen by Mitchell. Coming a wide open look. Another miss by Utah. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Bridges kicks to Paul. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
What can you say about Chris that hasn't been said before? A two-way Hall of Fame talent.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. From downtown, yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Mike Conley.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
The shot's good. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
At his size, Chris Paul is used to getting contact on his shots. He has really spent a lot of time learning how to finish despite getting bodied.
Suns leading by 8. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Love the high activity of Conley on defense, keeping his arms moving all the time to create problems for the opposition.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Booker looking around. Over Gobert. Ayton, the pass to Paul. 4 on the clock. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Utah's on defense. They trail by 11. Paul against Conley. 5 to shoot. For three, Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 41.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Here's Gobert. Here's Mitchell. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 31 points.
And for Donovan, the three really sets up everything else. When he's hitting it, defenses can't just pack it in the lane.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Suns.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Ayton, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Ayton hits them both. And Utah has possession. It's a 16-point game. Yes, that goes in.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. Here's Paul. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we're in the bonus, and we'll have to go to the line for two.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
First one falls for him.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3, is known as a tremendous leader.
That's tipped. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. And for Toronto, Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. Now here is Lowry. VanVleet outside. Siakam outside. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harris drives in. Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it. There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
VanVleet outside. And the Raptors miss again. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Poked away. Curry with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Now here's VanVleet to stop the run, and the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Here's Harris. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And, boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. VanVleet can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 8. Simmons passes to Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And VanVleet picks one up.
And he's got ideal position inside. I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
And Embiid drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
VanVleet outside. And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. Here's Lowry, and it's blocked by Embiid.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
That one goes in.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Now here's Simmons. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
VanVleet against Green. And there's VanVleet on the assist by Lowry.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
The 76ers leading by 13. Here's Simmons. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Lowry. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Simmons feeling it out a bit, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Anunoby has the open look, misses off the right iron. Fast break Philadelphia, Embiid leading the charge, and the pass to Simmons. Another shot, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 8.
Boy, Embiid wants to own the inside on both sides of the floor. He is a force in the paint and relishes hitting those boards.
And Philadelphia has possession with 1 on the clock, and no good. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a... Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts, reminiscing about his...
It was always a team. I think we don't look...
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin here for the 76ers guys.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Toronto right now, OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the 2 guard. And Simmons kicks to Green.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself. And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Curry passes to Simmons. And we're now about 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lays it up off the glass. Simmons got 10 points in the game. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some open.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Boy, never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
Lowry has the open look, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but looks like they're putting it together right now.
Lowry against Simmons. For 3, Van Vliet. No good, shot missing. And the 76ers go the other way with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Harris's shot is good. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. Boucher with the steal. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. Nice open look, but it's no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 10-point lead. And then Simmons slams it in.
Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
And it's Lowry penetrating, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Van Vliet wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got it back down to within single digits for Toronto. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on, that's criminal.
Green with the block, and he recovers it. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way up. Lowry's got 15 points.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Just 3 on the clock. And Simmons with the nice bucket inside. And the 76ers lead by 11. And so that's the end of the first half. 76ers lead by 11.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 24 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the small forward. Here's Simmons. They get it again. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, that's a great effort from Simmons, guys. He might have point guard skills, and he's got plenty of those, but he can bang inside, too.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and he banks in the layup. 17 points in the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Kept alive. Ben Simmons again. Simmons got 30.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 12. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I tell you what, when Simmons is taking it strong to the rack, he's looking for the contact and the foul. I love his aggressiveness.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
What a dunk!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Embiid, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Raptors trail by 12. The drive by Lowry. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Simmons, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And Simmons slams it in.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Lowry from outside. Rebound by the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's Simmons penetrating. And he gets it to go. Simmons got 38 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Lowry. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 40 points.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Lowry for 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Lowry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
The drive by Simmons. And it's in there. Simmons got 18 points now here in the second half.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lowry from outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
The 76ers leading by 13. Simmons with it. Lowry picks him up. Lets it go from 14. That's short off the rim.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Sinks the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 22.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part
of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers ahead, up by... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Fred VanVleet. Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. The 76ers leading by 7. Simmons with it. Lowry picks him up. And Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Outside, Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got 48.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Simmons against Lowry. For 3, VanVleet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. VanVleet's got 28.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Lowry. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here we go. Here's Harris, and it's blocked. Simmons passes to Embiid. Outside, Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Lowry against Curry. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Lowry no good on that one. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Connects again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Pass to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Well, you got to respect the athleticism and the willingness to defend that Simmons has. I mean, he's a skilled shot blocker, too.
And it goes down 2 points.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to VanVleet. Fires the 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. And Simmons slams it in.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Philadelphia.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ben Simmons.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
There's the pass to Van Vliet. And again for three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Here's Simmons. And the layup is good. Simmons got 58.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Joel Embiid has a nice shooting touch and does not lack for confidence and seems to be getting better in the mid-range area.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for broadcast of the GA.
Kevin, thank you very much.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley, and it's Schroeder in at the point guard. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Indoors, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by the Lakers. From deep Ingles. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Well, he's got the green light to take exactly this kind of shot. You love to see Dennis Schroeder play with assertiveness.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's James missing. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mitchell against Schroeder. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked.
Wow, twice on the pipes from Dennis Schroeder. Woohoo!
Mitchell's shot is good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The drive by James. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
With the second effort, and it's good on the way-in. LeBron's got 6.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot!
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Conley against Dudley. Conley kicks to Gobert. Passes to Mitchell. Bogdanovich wide open. The Lakers with the rebound. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Dudley. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here is Conley. Following the basket by LeBron James. Outside, Bogdanovich. And it's off from three-point range. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. It's stolen by Schroeder. And here's the fast break. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Schroeder's got his second bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Jazz trail by 6. Conley left side. Count that one.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Lakers have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Here's LeBron. And the layup's good off the glass. James has got 14 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Mitchell outside. No good from outside. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 14-6 run. And that one's good by LeBron.
Well, 6'8", 250 pounds. You're going to have to do more than that to stop LeBron.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Here's Schroeder. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers lead by 7. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Jazz trail by 9. Conley surveying the D. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Davis.
Well, the speed and the creativity of Mike Conley off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
LeBron outside. Oh, he misses the dunk.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
It's stolen by Davis. The Lakers another fast break chance right here. And LeBron throws it down.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
And the call on and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Dudley the pass to Davis. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Conley into the lane. That one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Gobert, yep, it counts.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
On the wing, James. Ingles covering.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Utah has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Lays it up off the glass. LeBron's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Conley left side. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Jazz passing it around. And here's Ingles outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Ingles has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles leading by 10. Shoots the three. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Out to Conley. Back to Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. And stolen by James. Now the Lakers on the break. Caldwell Pope for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Down low. Ingles finds Gobert. LeBron against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Now here's Ingles. He's tightly guarded.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. The pass to Gobert. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. 36 seconds left here in the second. And Utah turns it over again. O'Neal's checked in for Utah. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Now here's LeBron. And the dunk by James.
If LeBron gets speed at the rim, it takes a couple of steel walls to slow him down. And even then, he'll finish the job.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
That one falls. Schroeder's got 8 points.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dive.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so
thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 28 points. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Schroeder in at the point. And the dunk by LeBron.
Well, it doesn't take much for LeBron James to find his rhythm. The king right now making it look effortless.
Conley against Dudley. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert finds Bogdanovich. And Gobert throws it down.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. James outside, takes the three. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Conley up top. He's guarded by Dudley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You can see that defenders try to play with a level of physicality against Mike Conley, but this guy's such a tough competitor, he'll get to the line.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Joe Ingles is checked in for O'Neal. And the first one at the line is good.
What an athletic lineage for Mike Conley. Of course, Mike Sr., triple jump gold medalist at the 92 games. Mike Conley, for over a decade, has been a tremendous NBA player.
Here's James. Utah with the rebound. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Dudley finds James. And here is Davis. LeBron left side. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis got 5 assists in the game.
LeBron just shrugs off any and all contact when he has a good look at the rim like that.
Now, here's Mitchell. 19 points in the game. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. That one, no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
If you're going to step in front of LeBron James, we're going to question your sanity. Just a freak of nature. Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
LeBron against Ingles. LeBron up top. Caldwell Pope on the wing. The three drops in the tray. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Gobert. Fires from deep. Conley's shot is off. Schroeder outside. Back to Davis. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 6 points for Anthony Davis.
And the grace of Davis's game, you know, not many big men are just that fluid in terms of how he moves.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
I think what amazes me about LeBron James is that he never stops pushing. This guy is pursuing greatness. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Davis kicks to Caldwell Pope. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
James dishes to Schroeder. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Clarkson against Dudley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. Here's James. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead at 15. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Lakers leading by 15. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Clarkson in at the 1. It's the group right now for Utah.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Mitchell wide open. Tries again. The Lakers with the rebound. James has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one a little long.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Outside, Davis. He had stolen by Ingles. Schroeder against Clarkson. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Floats it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Clarkson passes to Gobert, and Davis sends it back, and he's able to get it back. Here's Clarkson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. Shoot from the right block. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Kuzma outside. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Caruso, the pass to Kuzma. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Kuzma's got his first basket.
And got to be aware of Kuzma, especially with how he attacks there off the dribble.
Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. To the inside. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Rudy Gobert.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Kuzma outside. No good on the triple. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, you can give them a steady diet of pick and roll because if Jordan Clarkson gets downhill, it's trouble.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Harrell. 1:36 left to play in the final quarter. And Harrell slams it in.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Rebounded by the Lakers. And here's Matthews. Here's Harrell. It's a hand on it. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Lakers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was.
Strong finish. When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Kuzma finds Matthews. Now Harrell, defended by Gobert. Matthews, no one around him. The three-pointer, no good. On the wing, Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 39.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Now, here is Morris. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. And in the win, thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for the 76ers, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. Now here's Booker. Booker draws the double. Ayton finds Paul. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Simmons left side, and the rejection by Ayton. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. It's stolen by Green.
And didn't fool anybody with that crossover except maybe himself. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Paul from the baseline. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Here's Simmons following the basket by Chris Paul.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Now here's Paul. He has 6, and he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 8.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Simmons, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Ayton.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Paul. He's got 8. He kicks it to Booker. Launches it. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Simmons with it. Chris Paul covering. Curry finds Simmons. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 6.
That's a nice contest. That's not going to show up in the box score, but Ayton bothered that shot.
For Phoenix, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Paul dishes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. And there's Bridges on the assist. By Paul.
Boy, do they look sharp. I mean, everything falling for them.
The 76ers trail by 7. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
Now here's Paul. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Off target from 3-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Craig, guarded by Green. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. There's 1:40 left in the first. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Simmons passes to Curry. They double-team Curry. And Simmons slams it in.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Simmons dishes to Curry. The drive by Simmons. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Pass to Booker. Inside. Here's Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Simmons. 12 points for him. And stolen by Booker. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul looking around. To the middle. With 2 seconds left. That one wide left.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Suns, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Ayton finds Booker. Ball left side. 5 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. And Simmons slams it in.
Just phenomenal timing from Simmons. Leaving the ground once the pass was released and tearing that bucket apart.
It's deflected. Pass to Ayton. There's the dish to Paul. Pulls up high post. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Paul. 11 points in the game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons, really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Here's the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Simmons. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Philadelphia with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Intent on keeping that possession alive, Simmons uses his height to his advantage.
Booker at the elbow. Pass to Craig. Curry with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Suns leading by 5. Booker outside. Embiid with the steal. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Well, if you're going to make that offensive move, it's important to know where Danny Green is. One of the better shot-blocking guards you're going to find.
Here's Craig. He's still scoreless so far in this one. No good from Booker.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid, the pass to Harris. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The pass to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Curry passes to Embiid. Back to Curry. From past the arc. 6 to shoot. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Embiid.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Paul with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Good on the bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Paul with the steal. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The drive by Paul. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter. He's got 2 more here in the second.
Simmons passes to Embiid, and that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Ayton. Stolen away, and first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. Let's hear from you, Shaq. And that'll do it for our half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Ben Simmons in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Booker outside. Over Simmons. Takes it out to Booker. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 20.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Outside, Simmons. Embiid finds Simmons. And the rejection by Ayton. Good. Embiid's got 6 points. And it's Ball with the ball for the Suns. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Booker outside. Ball against Simmons. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix.
Well, what we've seen here tonight, Chris Paul can put points up on the board still in a hurry, just carrying the offensive load right now.
Through the contest. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the first of 3. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Passes it to Booker. Dishes it to Ayton. Shot clock at 6. Booker the pass to Ayton. Takes it out to Booker. Booker draws the double. Knocked away. Tries to keep it alive. There's the 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
That's good from Simmons. And he can't hit the second. Suns leading by 12, and it's Bridges at the elbow. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Like to see Mikel get out there on the fast break and see that open opportunity.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Right side, Simmons. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Simmons. Ayton with the block. To the left side wing. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. The 76ers trail by 17. Outside, Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got 23 points.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Curry. Takes a three. Embiid inside the line. Ball against Curry. Clock at 4. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Ayton. Paul with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Paul passes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. And Ayton throws it down.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 23.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Paul kicks to Craig. Back to Paul. 15 seconds left in the third. And here's Booker from the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And Philadelphia has possession. He gets it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. But you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here is Harris over Booker. They get it back. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Here's Paul. Green with the block. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker. Greg is a young player. One of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as we're just getting in the NBA?
I'll tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
And Embiid throws it down.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line. For one more.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Simmons got 28.
a hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
For three, Booker. He dishes it to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. Another shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And stolen by Ayton. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. Green kicks to Curry. Pass to Simmons. Six on the shot clock. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The pass to Booker. Now Bridges. Back to Booker. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:29 left in the game. That one goes. Count it. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now here's Simmons. Down low. He's feeling it. Embiid finds Curry. Clock at 6. Here's Simmons. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
And here is Paul. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And so off the tip, it's Utah. Now Conley. Lets the 3 fly. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
To the inside. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Paul.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense. Delivers a perfect pass. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Bridges, no one around him. Buries it from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
O'Neal passes to Conley. O'Neal dishes to Gobert. Back to O'Neal. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
No good from Booker.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is. We see it very clearly. The finish. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Paul looking around. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And it's interesting looking back at past drafts. Chris Paul taken 4th overall, but will be the clear #1 in a do-over.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive. So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
Paul kicks to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
And right there, Donovan Mitchell showing off that confidence. He's quick and he's powerful.
Here's Booker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Phoenix now. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Bridges kicks to Booker. Booker draws the double. For 3, Bridges. Suns moving the ball around. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And they pick up 2. 7 points in the game.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
Here's Bogdanovich. And the pass to Gobert. He kicks to Conley. Lets it go with a three. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. And it's finished off inside by Gobert.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Booker outside. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Craig. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Booker up top. Passes it to Bridges. Kicks it out to Booker. Pulls up. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Suns lead by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Suns leading by 6. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Mitchell. 2 points. That one goes. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. The drive by Paul. Count it. Paul's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell against Booker. The drive by Mitchell. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Now here's Paul. 14 points for him. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And 12 points for Devin Booker.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And it's Mitchell missing.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Kicks it out to Booker. Inside, Ayton makes it off the glass. Ayton's got 6.
Oh,
Great ball movement there.
Here's Mitchell, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Booker inside. O'Neal's there. Booker left side. The three. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. Jazz trail by 11. Mitchell with it. Bridges covering. And the rejection by Eaton. Mitchell wide open. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Aiden uses his size to draw these fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Jazz have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Booker. Mitchell's shot is good.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. Ball outside. To the paint, here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Step back and squared up. Mitchell's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Oh, no one around him. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket for Mitchell.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key, Booker. Bridges inside. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 7. And that'll do it for us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA. One of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 30 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And there's the pass to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Good work there as it goes. Ayton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Passes it to Mitchell. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Suns leading by 14. Paul outside. Booker outside. Fires the three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And here's Ingles outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Phoenix has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Paul dishes to Booker. To the inside. Ayton finds Paul. Over Ingles. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
O'Neal misses. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Booker the pass to Ayton. Here's Paul. 16 points for him. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Mitchell with it. 30 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the lob to Gobert. They get a hand on it. Paul with the steal. Here's the break. Right wing. It's stolen by Michael Conley. Mitchell against Booker. Right side, Conley. The feed to Gobert. Over Ayton. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Suns leading by 20, and they're moving it up. Paul outside. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. 6 to shoot. A nice shot by Booker.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping. You get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Down low, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Stolen by Michael Conley. From downtown, they get it back. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. O'Neal misses. Phoenix has gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make the play.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. And it's O'Neal in at the three, the small forward. That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Bridges kicks to Booker. Paul outside. Goes up to the stripe. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Mitchell against Bridges. And it's Mitchell missing.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Mitchell outside. Pass to Conley. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Paul for three. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Beaten by 22. Paul with the ball. Conley picks him up. Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Mitchell. Off target with his three. Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 33 points.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Conley against Paul. Launches a three. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Mitchell, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Paul kicks to Craig. Another three for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And here is Ingles. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. Here's Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Over in the corner, Conley. And taken away by Paul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Six on the shot clock. Lets it go. A rebound by the Jazz.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chris Paul.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Paul goes in, kicks to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Paul for three. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. There's the triple. Another three for Phoenix.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Here's O'Neal. No good. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do